Hello, everybody. This is Sakutian. I hope y'all are having a good day. Give me just a minute while I make sure everything is working here. Are we gonna work? Let's see. It worked! It's magic! Hi, everybody. I am obsessed with Blacksad. I love this game, and I am going to play it for at least an hour. I am not going to stream for 4 hours. I am not going to stream for 4 hours. I am going to stream for like an hour. But I love this game, and I want to play it some more. So that is what we're going to do. Black Sad is a detective noir sort of game about it's set in the world of a graphic novel where there's like anthropomorphized animals. Blacksad is our detective cat. Last time we were hired to investigate the murder of a
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think.
I'll
Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. I'm running out of threats to get you talking, Jake. And frankly, I don't want things to get violent.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right, you stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed.
Jake. Okay. So we were hired to investigate a missing person and a death. We realized that the owner of the gym that we were hired to investigate had in fact been murdered. We found the missing person, and now we're kind of wrapped up in figuring out why this gym owner was murdered.
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building.
Alright. Got some windows. And I did some of this last time, but the game autosaves. So we're just gonna run through this again. We got Liang Tong territory. So some kind of gang. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, bum, ba 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 bum. And I'm looking for cards, because there's always cards hidden like everywhere. And I want them. Okay, so Jake's over here.
If I'm right, could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open?
Elevator, okay. I know there's a card here. No shot that there's no cards at all in this whole area. Gotta be one. Come on. Give me that card. Me wandering in the dark looking for cards, and everyone's like,
If only I could reach that box.
okay. I am a cat. That is not gonna work. Alright, so we can't move this thing. Not shocking, because cat, not, gorilla or other animal that is incredibly strong. I really thought there would be a card here. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. let's go poke this hornet's nest and see what's up. A
No.
bell.
Plan will only work if O'Leary doesn't know I've been here.
Main
I'm guessing
door.
it lights up when they ring at the main door.
Stupid rabbit.
Okay.
Does he need a shotgun to deal with suppliers?
Stupid pig.
Would he even notice if I got in?
Little red panda. And, what's this?
Maybe it leads to the basement. Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was.
Yeah, probably.
Stupid duck.
Okay, so he's guarding the place with a shotgun. He's got cartoons. Alright. Let's go have Jake make the call, and then I'll probably get shot figuring this out 3 or 4 times.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? There's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant.
Hi, Ranma.
Does that sound
Well,
familiar?
that's just prime.
Huh? The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Okay. Forget it.
Are you done?
What do you think?
There's someone watching TV.
There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
Doesn't ring a bell. I don't recall any panda waiters. What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? From the back door, I can see a hall that might lead to the basement. Does that sound familiar?
O'Leary sometimes comes from a hallway, but who knows if it's that one?
You're in the Ontong
Check out
territory.
that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
I need your help.
I need your brute force, Jake.
What's wrong? Is the little kitten too,
And your silence.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Is that all you got?
I did my best. I'm not. There we go. Move this thingy. What's this box? Aha! Lockpicks. Well, I guess we're doing this now. Secret tunnel.
There are questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
Jake will sneak me into O'Leary's HQ. Find a source of light before the timer runs out. Oh no. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Secret tunnel. Okay, I've got to find a light source. Light source. Light source. Okay, I can't be distracted by cars. I have to find a light. gotta be something. This one? See, I get distracted by the cards, and then I'm probably gonna fail this the first time. Can I go this way? No, because that I think just goes up. Light source, light source, light source, light source. Gotta be like a flashlight or something. Didn't mean to grab that. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this. I don't see a light source.
Oh, no, not now! Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
Who's there?
And that's why. Alright, let's try this again. No, not the cards. Come on, give me something here. The controls. This is where, like, the controls do not do me any favors, because I can't move quickly. Okay, wait a sec. I'm checking something here. Let me see here. Let's see. Oh, wait. I'm not moving the camera. I think I can move the camera here. There it is. That's what I'm doing wrong. Alright, I got a flashlight. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. This is gonna be tricky.
Why do they have so many paper notes? Do they get that many orders?
Lots of paper notes. Okay, I mean, it is a restaurant. That's not that weird. It's a little excessive, maybe, but not that weird. Hall of Fame card. Let's go. Put you right there. What's this?
Are they carpeting the floors?
Maybe. I don't know. I should not turn. Turning on the lights is a bad idea. That's gonna get me shot in the face. Hall of Fame card. Looks like some kind of zebra. Alright, let's do one more once over before we touch anything else. Alright. Door? Aha! Ooh, card. Gimme. You're going to my Hall of Fame, buddy. Bob Rogers. Stick you right there. Thank you. Horse! Alright, I'll be a horse. I'll be the horse. Let me change over to the horse. Bye. Boop. There. I am horse now. I am horse for 30 minutes, and it will be longer than 30 minutes because I will forget to change it back. But that's appropriate for this game because it's all animal people, so... okay, we got, like, looks like a box of noodles, a box of rice.
Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies.
Come on!
It won't budge.
Won't move, eh? Stubborn, eh? Well, that didn't work. Okay, so back actually takes me out of there. One of the sprites fusing Smeargle Pokemon with a paintbrush tail with Smeargle's giant picture of Bob Ross head. That is amazing. I love that. Okay, let's look around. Oh, something on the floor. Ah! Ha, 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 ha. Now let's try it. So there's a lock on it. I like Smeargle. I wish that you could get Smeargle earlier in some games, so it could be part of your team for longer. That's the one thing that bugs me with Pokemon games. Like, so many of the ones that you encounter, you don't get to really use until super late in the game. And by that point, I've developed emotional attachments to my Pokemons. Hello?
Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
Interesting. Steve Grayson, Stone, 200, La Iguana. Alright. Bunch of bets. Baseball, hockey, football, mixed bets. Alright. Got a bunch of different bets. I mean, this
Looks
is...
like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all. There's one on each table, except this one.
Okay. Not a lot of boxing bets. I would think that would have, like, the most bets, but it looks like it's, like, football and baseball. But I guess there's more football and baseball events than boxing. I don't know much
those
about
colorful
sports.
notes weren't restaurant orders after all.
I don't know much about sports. I don't know anything about sports, to be honest with you. Like, I am not a sports aficionado. Ooh, hockey. Alright, put you right in here. Oh, God. Ooh, what was that on the wall? No. No. There we go. Password wild berries. Problem is, it's a Russian roulette. If Smeargle sketches a good move, and it only learns. I am fine with that. I am fine with the riskiness of the Pokemon. All right, what do we got here?
16 days until the fight.
Okay.
Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side.
Banana.
A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next? It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in.
O'Leary.
Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale?
Okay, O'Leary bet on Yale. That would help explain why he's so invested in making sure this dude... stuck. Is there for the fight, because that's a lot of money. New York. Chicago.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals?
Would make sense. I mean, organized crime and all that. Ooh, Hall of Fame card. Put you right in there. There we go. Zebra Man. Wait, I can flip these? Oh. I'll look at those, like, after we play more of the game. I'll do, like, maybe, like, a Hall of Fame.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Okay.
Could that be Ireland? I'd say that's Ireland too.
Okay. I mean, he is from Ireland. What's this? Ah. Hello.
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
Close folder. Alright, let's look around a little bit more here. Fish. That one looks like a cat.
Luckily or not, files in through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Fair enough.
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives. Ireland, of course. This guy's obsessed.
Alright, so he's got a bunch of files. Let's see. Avernius. This is Yale's dad. What do you know about him?
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
Frank Cassidy? The commissioner guy?
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back.
Okay.
So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
Right. Okay, sure. Joseph Dunn.
Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around.
Okay. So that all tracks. Okay, the one part that I don't like is it's very hard to... Oh, okay. Hello.
Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception.
Gun.
Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
Alright. Fair enough. Anything? Alright, I don't think there's anything. Let's nose for these files. Al Stone. Nope, not what I meant to do. Hit the wrong button. We're getting a lot of information, though. A lot of clues. Alright, Al Stone.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner?
I'm gonna trust him.
To be honest, if Smirnov had anything to hide, I'd rather not know about it.
I'm gonna trust my friend. Timothy Thorpe. Let's see what we got about Timothy Thorpe here.
Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
Alright, fair enough. What do we have about Bobby Yale?
In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
Okay. Getting a lot of information, which is good. You need clues to figure this thing out. Helen Moore. What do we know about Helen? She's that tennis player.
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Okay, so he basically helped her get started, but she's actually talented, so that's sad. What about Jake?
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Fair enough. Okay. Aha! New deduction. It's time for a seclusion. Let's see.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Okay. Missing something. I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. We're gonna find that clue. Okay, there's nothing in that one. Didn't we... Card. Oh, we almost missed this one. That would have been annoying. Put you right there. Can I just leave? No, I can't leave. Okay. Let's look around some more. If there's anything else on the desk. Maybe there's something in the drawer that I didn't hear before. Fish. Hello. Hello, drawers. Complete poems of Aminaris. That's Yale's dad. Why would you have that?
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
Okay. So he's got the same book that Yale
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
I mean... That's a fair question. He might just like having mementos of the time they were dating. I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Uh-oh.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy?
Uh-oh.
Here it is, middle of the night.
Uh-oh.
And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy.
Jimmy who?
Yeah,
Speak, you moron.
yeah, very well. Why are you...
Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
Oh, no.
No, please. I didn't do anything.
I will get
swear.
shot if I step out here. I am not...
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
What? Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
I am a detective.
Who's your boss?
Oh. Who's your boss?
Give me your name!
Cassidy. It was his idea.
Oh.
He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. Okay? It's gonna be okay.
There's a gun in that drawer. There's a gun in that
Two
drawer.
sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is is the love for my family. I'd do anything to protect them.
Okay.
The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! You're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Sure.
Good boy.
What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message.
Oh no. Well, Jimmy's dead.
Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
I am glad he has not smelled me yet.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
Gonna leave. Don't need any part of that nonsense. Bye-bye. Attack! Well, that's what I get for being stupid. It's like, yeah, all that stuff to be stealthy, and then I jump a guy with a shotgun, because I'm like, yeah, I could totally, like... That panda is not messing around with that shotgun, I'll tell you that much. Let's try hiding. Nope! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, so we're supposed to ring the bell. Sometimes you have choices, and like there's really only one real option. But I like that they do a good job of like being like, okay, you can go back to this and just replay from here. Da 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 da. Ring the bell.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat?
Two sacred principles rule my life.
The
The
love you
love I
feel for your
feel
family.
for... What is going on today?
Ow. Okay, so apparently I'm not supposed to be a smart aleck.
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly, all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
I want a fish.
Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about it. But his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
That was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
Oh. E.
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine.
Yeah, he's a tool. What are you gonna do?
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife.
Well, we know that. E.
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
All right. Maybe we... Okay, wait. Dude, are you having... Oh my god, he's cheating with his boss's wife. Oh!
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far. Congratulations. You're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me? No way. You did what? Colbert? When?
Yeah, remember when I called you on the phone? Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Oh? Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
Then you assured me that O'Leary would thank me.
Well, I didn't put it that way, but yeah.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah, I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond? Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Thank you. And sorry for jumping to conclusions.
I don't want to tell him that, because this dude will kill his wife, I guarantee you.
First, you get a random beating from my men. And now this. Although you have to admit, I had my reasons to be suspicious. You ran away from Yale's apartment, didn't you? But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
I want to bet it all on the fight, on Sonia Dunn's behalf.
Oh, what a romantic you are. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance.
Your eyes act like the moon.
Ah, a cultured man. Anyway, go ahead. Place your bet.
I bet it all on Yale.
Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
I'm a detective. Cats and wolves hunt at night.
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
That's a cool line. I don't want to push my luck with Colbert, because, but now we know that Colbert is sleeping with his boss's wife, and we can use that. So, because I don't want to tell him that, though, because this dude literally will kill his wife.
I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No.
Ooh, dragon.
Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that.
Wait, no. No, another
Fall
beating!
descended
No,
on me
oh god,
with the full
no!
weight of a guilty conscience.
Oh, ow.
God, that's worse.
Oh, don't stab me. Oh, no. Aha! Oh, no! Ow. Ow. Oh, God. My bones. I need those. I'm gonna... Oh, no. Aha! Ow.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Oh. E. Hell's horses. Two thugs tried to scare me into leaving the case, but one of them was trigger
I
happy.
felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating.
Ow.
Mediocre, but appropriate.
I'm so tired of taking beatings. That's the fourth one. I didn't do anything this. Oh, we got another seclusion. All right, let's go.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
FBI. Fake badge identification.
Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
You better consider what you don't.
What every blue-blooded American should do. Ride the wave of success. On a global scale, if possible.
Yeah, sure. We have to beat those commies on every battlefield, be it in Korea, a clay court, or Wimbledon. But that's not what you mean, right?
Gotta play it careful here. This lady could... I've never talked to her before, so I don't know what her deal is.
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
4 minutes, okay. Contraband.
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding?
Champions.
I'm convinced you're part of a dangerous international network that smuggles champies.
For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Glad to see the FBI has a sense of humor. You've got my full attention now.
Alright, okay. Fake relationship with Stone.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow. The FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary.
Uh-huh.
No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him.
He's
Damn
exactly
it,
that
I hate
shrewd.
that bastard.
Ooh, okay, you hate O'Leary. Let's dig into that one a
We
little
know
bit.
about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well,
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
Rigged games.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
We've got reason to believe he's working with the Chicago mob. This isn't just illegal gambling anymore. It's organized crime.
I think I know where you're going with this. Smuggling champies.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
The FBI always returns a favor.
The FBI always returns a favor.
Oh yeah? Are they gonna rig my games? This is actually quite simple.
What's this? I loved you now and forever. I love you now and forever. Okay.
One lucky gal.
Okay.
You have a light, sir?
pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again.
Oh, do I have to do like... Oh, whoops.
Almost.
Oh, damn.
Almost.
I actually have to do stuff. Okay. S. W. S. Ah, we did it. Look at that.
Thanks.
Let's go.
I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke?
All the time.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore.
Nice meeting you too. Thank you for helping the FBI.
Did you bring my water?
Yo, we had Riz. She gave us a cigarette. We charmed her. Ooh, the clues. Oh, we got new seclusions. Oh, I love when we get seclusions. Oh, I need it. I need the clues. I love mysteries. I love solving them. I love figuring it out and be like, haha.
America's sweetheart gave you her cigarette? Dear God, she has the hots for you. I can't believe you said good old Weekly to investigate that stupid walrus while you were hanging out with Helen Moore herself. So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
Yeah.
You're gonna love this. You ready?
We go.
I got news, but I happen to also have a...
Right?
Blacksad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
When you told me about my husband, I kicked him out. But this morning he came back with a bouquet of roses and asked me to forgive him. He said he had some kind of big scare yesterday and that he hasn't stopped thinking about me since.
Aww.
He wants to take me to Niagara Falls on a second honeymoon.
Aww.
I threw the roses in his face and I told him to shove Niagara Falls up his ass. Get what he's done just like that?
Maybe he's sorry.
I don't want to get into anybody's business here, but what if your husband really is sorry?
Are you telling me to give him a second chance? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. No, actually, I'd rather not say anything.
All right.
I'm gonna put it in my mouth. I'm gonna put it in my mouth. I'm gonna stuff it in my face. I'm gonna stuff it in my face.
Rama.
And yours too.
Fair enough. Not my problem.
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
Damn it.
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business.
Poker.
I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
Yeah, he'll be dead. He'll end up very dead if he goes to do that. Weekly couldn't take pictures on a roof. I do not want him to go to infiltrate a poker game with potential gangsters and murderers. That will get him a good case of the deads. Nice suit, Blacksad. Alright. Let's go, buddy. Moose.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself.
I'm the hotel director.
I'm John Blackmore, director of the Balford Hotel. We'd like to make our distinguished guests feel welcome. Please accept this small token of our appreciation.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
In this case, liquor.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin.
They killed my girl and I can't forget her.
They killed my girlfriend. And no matter how hard I try, I just can't let go.
And those bastards paid for what they done to you, boy.
They paid.
Well, good. Honor's being restored, and sure enough, our good Lord will see to it that they burn in hell. You need to move on, partner. Plenty of lookers out there. Find yourself a charming lady friend, even if it costs you a pretty penny.
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
It's a buzzard man. Hello there, Mr. Buzzard Man.
What can I do for you, sir?
Try to remember.
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Okay, Farnham can't hold his liquor. Find and request the info before the time. Oh no, there's timer. Okay.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
What's this? Vietnamese shave, 9 p.m.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last night. No, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat.
Vietnamese shave. Ooh.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
I understand.
Sure, I get it. I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Oh, God.
Man, sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers, even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I spent all my savings on poker. And if I had any money left, I'd spend that too.
Poker's not the trouble. It's the play with no bills in your pocket that's the trouble.
Oh, trust me. I had plenty of bills.
Come on now. You ain't got a pot to piss in, son. I just paid 10 years worth of your salary fixing to play me some poker, and that's no more than petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me one of the seats.
Yeah.
What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think he's.
Oh God, he's wasted.
I'll be right back.
Now I have to find clues. Okay, so he's from Ding Dong, Texas. Got a card. Great. Don't need that right now. Come on.
Not even a Bible.
Nothing.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Okay. Oh, the timer keeps going. Oh, the timer keeps going.
This'll surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
If this isn't it, I'm doomed. Frank E. Cassidy. Deposit $20,000.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Oh, God. Try to remember.
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no... Who in the hell? Farnham. By God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
X. E.
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Okay. E. The belt buckle, maybe? Ooh, something. His hat.
With this and that bolo tie, I'll really look the part.
E. It's probably the phone.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot.
I'll be damned.
No Knowing Farnham, the owner
Yes,
of this
sir.
bra only came here for business.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
Kenny. Okay.
God bless you, brother.
Kenny. Kenny fixed the game. Okay.
Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Hello?
Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eakes, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse. I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
How the hell would I know that? Check the other closet. Hello, that looks like a bag.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
Okay, like, can we back away from the gun? And I used all my time. I'm gonna die.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Yeah.
Sure enough. Your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Sure, but you better take good care of my girl.
Here you go.
It'll be my pleasure.
Okay, so we made it through that. I think the last time I played this, I died in that, like, a bunch of times, though.
Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch.
Yeah.
No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
I'm gonna interfere.
Y'all are dealing with the worst player in Texas.
You're just trying to make me overconfident, aren't you?
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day.
Ding
Got a
dong.
funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds.
Frank, show some respect, huh?
The hospitality tycoon, Polly... no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
These guys are pigs.
You're too much, Polly.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
I love pool.
And I would like to raise some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Illegal gamblers, homicidal boxers, rebel coaches.
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal. With a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Damn it! What again?
How many games have you won, Farnham?
The worst player in Texas, huh? Hey, Quint, you better start unbuckling that championship belt.
This ain't over yet. Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Try to remember.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife...
Let him talk.
Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on.
I'm gonna take these guys for all their money.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Let's just say it's relatively simple. There's always someone ready to surprise you, relatively speaking.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
What happened, Farnham?
Beginner's luck doesn't last forever, and that's when the real champ comes in. I hope you're ready to lose it all, my friend.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Illegal gambler.
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that old Leary fella.
Huh? One would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch.
Oh,
but
that was
he's
Jimmy.
a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights.
Homicidal boxers?
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Jesus.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Try to remember. How many kids does this guy have? He's got a bunch of wives and mistresses.
That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die. Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Oh no. Okay, we gotta retry that.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Try to remember.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Oh my god, he's like 10,000 pounds. Come on, dude, roll over.
No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Ooh, what's this? Wallet. I'm gonna take your wallet, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6? Well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
What?
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay a finger on them until they're 12. After that,
What a
well...
fucking pig.
Let's just say... some men have needs that can only be
I
met
hate
by
everyone in
men
this
below
room.
that age, if you know what I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
W. Yeah, I'm gonna find clues to hunt this dude down later, hopefully. Come on, give me something. What can I... Ooh, chips. What we got here?
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
He's a cheater. Rat him out.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince.
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Well, I think the poker game just ended.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
Oh.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal. And good call, Farnham. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
And he'll never know that we were the best gambler from Ding Dong, Texas. Oh, we'll give him the gun back, too. Moose are responsible for a lot of deaths. Yeah, that's true.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
Damn Texans. All right. I think we got enough information to get a bunch of new clues, though. So we're getting information. I haven't got a chance to do any, like... The first part of the game is, like, very, like, me exploring, and then it's kind of been, like, a lot of... Oh. Oh, or my apartment, or my house.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily baby. A real shame.
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then
Like
I start eating garbage.
Sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
It's been a bad couple of days for Blacksad here. Between all the beatings and the attempted knifings and the getting shot. I do need an assistant. I need somebody to answer my dang phone.
Blacksad.
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
I need you at the gym now. 14 days until the fight. Someone's getting addicted to being beaten. I don't think he's addicted to it. I think it's just... You're a detective. You get beat up. Oh, someone came in and messed this place up.
It was like this when I got here.
When?
When did you get here?
I've been calling you for over an hour.
Calm down. I'll take care of this.
All right. Oh, look at all the clues that we have. We got a bunch of clues. All right, let's piece some of these together.
It looks like O'Leary has rigged the fight between Stone and Yale.
Okay. Okay. New deductions. Smoking is bad for you. Don't smoke. Okay, what if we do this? O'Leary is a guilty conscience. Untouchable. Okay.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Okay, let's look around in here a little bit.
Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
Trash can.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Smells of sardines. Okay.
Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money. Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Missing gun. Okay. Anything else in here that we can mess with or interact with or that seems out of place? Trophy case is open. Alright, we have some seclusions to figure out here. Let's see. Helen Moore says she hates O'Leary.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Okay. Oh, I know what it is. It's this and this.
No, the footprints don't match. Or if O'Leary killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Okay, good to know. Can I leave now? Or did I miss something? Nope, I must be missing something. What am I missing here? Ah, there it is. Papers. A footprint.
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
Okay.
Is this
Hello.
yours?
I think it belongs to the new cleaning lady. Mary just wasn't working out, so she left.
Clarice Freeman?
Yes. You think she did this?
Let's see. Alright, let's go nose around a little bit. It's somebody. Okay, some. Ooh, clue. Piece of jean fabric. Okay, she dropped her purse. Ripped her clothes on the stairs. Why would she run up? That doesn't make sense.
Wait here, please.
Like, you would only run up if you had no other choice, or you were panicked. Oh, she's dead. Oh, no. Alright, let's examine this.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal.
What else do we have here? Picture?
Ah, damn.
Aw, she has kids. Well, shoot. Something. Ah, what do we got here? Okay, she came running up here. And they got her. She fell down. And then they wiped the knife on her dress. Alright.
I can just picture her saying, "Honey, I found a job. We're finally gonna make ends meet." want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Fair enough. Okay, so we've got another
Good.
murder.
Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
So you've got 2 murders, at least. Actually, no. 4 in total if we count every... So, but 2 of those had nothing to do with... Well, no, 2 of those had nothing to do with this case. 2 of them definitely did. I'm going to assume that this lady being murdered also had something to do with this whole thing. Also, what the heck is Yale in jail for? I mean, I guess attempted murder and...
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Wait, it's deadbolted? I mean, someone's in here. Oh, no. Ow. Alright, it's deadbolted, so someone's in here. I'm gonna get some clues. Little Hand, Black Fantasy, Little Hand Fletcher, La Chapelle Records.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste.
The Art of Boxing.
I see more art in a boxer's hypnotizing footwork than in certain modern paintings.
Play a record. So we have some music while we look around in here. Hello, card. Put you here. Ah, got another card. Okay, so this is Jake Dunn's apartment.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it.
Ha ha ha. And you go there. Alright.
As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation. Even though I had rejected his reward for finding Yale, I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do?
Yes.
Wild strawberries.
Welcome, sir. May I ask for the beneficiary of your bet?
I'd like to bet on behalf of Eugene Colbert's widow.
Oh, I see. All right. Event?
Stone versus Yale, Madison Square Garden.
Got it. Amount?
$5,000.
$5,000. Bobby Yale.
Yale wins.
Place of delivery?
I'd seen several locations written out in O'Leary's basement, but I could only remember one, courtesy of my new matchbox, La Iguana Pool Room.
All right, sir. Good afternoon.
See how that goes. Book. Life of Harry Bradwick, Father of Baseball, by Bartholomew Finn. Alright. So it doesn't like baseball. Nothing too wild about that. Okay, so we've got The Quiet Lion, which is, Dun's a film buff, Sonia's a film buff.
I seem to recall Fitz Randolph being a boxer, but who knows?
Based on the quote, so that's like obviously kind of a play on The Quiet Man, the John Wayne movie. Alright.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this?
What else we got here?
Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
Alright. So... hello, card. Put you in here. Getting lots of cards. What else do we have? Was that another card? Ha ha ha! See, game is sneaky. What's this? Property sale agreement.
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
Okay, so he sold his apartment. Oh. Sardines.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
I want this card. Ah, ha ha ha. Hall of Fame. Put you right here. Okay. And we have a seclusion. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. So we found that rag that smelled like sardines. This smells like sardines. So whoever did the sardine crime may be here. Or
it's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
Alright, a smelly gym burglar. Yes, smelly gym burglar. What do we have in here? For the world's best dad on Father's Day, Sonia. Aww. Well, that's nice. Book. My dear Mary, I bring you to this rooftop, the place where... My dear Mary, I bring you to this rooftop where our love was born. My dear Mary, I bring you to this rooftop where the love I feel for you was born, to give you this ring and... So he's like working out his proposal.
This is too private.
Alright, so that's like his notebook where he's writing out all his proposal ideas.
You still looked at her every morning? So many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
That's his wife. Well,
another empty closet.
So he was moving. So he's packing up his stuff to get out of here. Because he's moving in with his wife. Broken window.
Is this how he got in?
Okay, we got a broken window.
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name. according to Jake.
Okay. Haha, card. Put you right in my book. What's in here?
Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries?
Black Panther.
Or did he only want to
aftershave?
impress Mary?
Dude, he's got a new wife. Of course he's buying, like, aftershave and... masculinity starts at work. Okay. It's like, dude, he's just newly engaged. He's, you know... clearly wants his wife to... his fiancée to like him. And maybe... it seems like he took pride in his appearance and stuff, too. What's... ooh, card. Haha! Gotcha. In the book you go. Alright. I think there's another room we can check out too. Wait, is this a room as well? 2 bathrooms? Oh, I guess he has like the master bathroom and the... dang, though, that's like a lot of bathrooms for... what do we got here? Little ballerina jewelry box thing. Okay. I guess this
Could
is...
this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
so I guess this is Sonia's old bedroom from when she was a kid. Aha! Into the book you will go, Mr. Rex Smith. What's this? Catcher's mitt?
What's this doing here?
Craig Sparrow. Spano. Okay. And... Frank Paplia, Under Your Skin.
One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age.
Alright. Can I leave?
It doesn't look like anyone picked the lock.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so that painting was probably hanging there. Which makes sense. They would have it like in the living room. Looking around for anything. Ooh. Hello, what do we have here?
It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things.
What's in this box?
Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Okay.
No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
It brings back... I don't know.
Bad memories?
A pessimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the army.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Well, let's start with Joe, I guess.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spano who got him assigned to our platoon.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
Okay.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
And you did. The cop at the hospital sure seemed happy to be the proud owner of a Tim Ironarm Thorpe autograph.
Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
Thorpe's accident, okay.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do.
What happened to Spano?
What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
Do you think he was involved?
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say.
Okay, what happened to Mitchell?
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best.
Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything.
So this is
Maybe
where,
Sonia
when I played the game
I
the
doubt
first
it.
time, everything
But that's not the only question I've
crashed.
got for her.
And I have no idea. Like, other stuff, up till now, I've done this, so I had some idea of where to go and what to do. Now I have no clue. Because everything from here on out, I've never done before. Ah, we got new clues. Seclusions.
Yes?
Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she?
I told you not to come back here. There's been multiple murders. It's not safe.
Was your father still in...
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What?
No.
Luckily, that has never crossed my mind.
Then you can't help me. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine.
She got sick?
The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before.
Yeah.
For not having loved her enough.
Okay.
The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that. For abandoning me. For giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so... take a guess.
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You're kind, smart, and beautiful.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help.
The war picture.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
What can you tell me about Spano?
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
What can you tell me about Mitchell?
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere.
He had great taste in music.
Your dad had great taste in music.
You think? Let me guess. The same taste you have, right?
Exactly.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
The abacus?
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your uncle?
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either.
Okay.
People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
Okay. There's a music box.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory.
Oh, yeah?
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here.
Okay. Aw.
I loved reading stories about pirates.
You're reading Treasure Island.
So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time.
Okay.
It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina, and the little secret compartment.
Okay.
Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
Alright, so Dunn hid the music box under the swing tire tree. Alright.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern. But I'm glad we agree. I thought you shared my father's taste in music.
Dunn sold his apartment.
Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. You'll have to talk to her sooner or later.
Yes. I guess I owe it to my father in spite of it all.
Are you cold?
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Yep.
Sonia, thank you.
Aren't you coming?
I have to nose around and probably get beat up again, because that's what detectives
I knew
do.
I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Alright, we got 2 clues. The Olympic 5. It could be this. No. Okay. Tree pink. Could it be this? Ah.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Oh no. Oh no. No, please, not another beating. Please, no. My last beating wound's just healed. Ha ha!
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Oh, he's gonna crush my hand. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna die.
Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
And I died. Let's try that again. That was a snap, by the way. I hit S, didn't I? S.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bust you while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Oh, come on. Don't crush my hand. I need that.
Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
I love that it says that as he pushes me off the roof. Like, what happened? Okay, so if I don't hit S, he just shoves me off the roof, right? Let's not find out.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bust you while they fight each other in
Let's
the
not
pictures.
find out. Come on.
What a waste of breath,
Come on.
focus, and energy.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh! Haha! No! Oh! Oh, you bastard.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me.
Aha! Oh.
Plus, it's actually pretty handy.
Bam! Take
When
that.
a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Oh. Help him.
And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please,"
Come on. Oh! I tried. Y'all saw. And then we have another body. That is going to be problematic. So, like, 5... There's like 8 deaths connected to this case. Oh, he's not dead. Yay!
What do they say?
nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. He hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Cunning?
Cunning?
C-U-N-N-I-N-G. It fits. I hope it doesn't throw anything off.
Let's... There's a smell? Does he stink? Is he stinky? Anteaters. Oh, you're the sardine eater. Alright. Stinky. Oh, please don't freeze. Ooh. Boots. The anteater wears relatively small shoes. Okay. I don't think he killed Joe Dunn. It's possible, but... And he has a tear in his pants.
Yep, looks like you were right with cunning. What are you looking for?
He eats stinky fish.
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist.
He wasn't alone when he
Did you
beat
find
me up.
anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Alright, let's see. The anteater has small shoes. And... is this it? And... nope, not that. The anteater has tear in his pants.
Looks like we know who tore his pants following Clarice Freeman up to the rooftop.
I got a knife! Ah, my anteater! These boots are made for walking. And doing crimes, apparently, in this guy's case. Okay, so this guy's a complete scumbag. He murdered this lady.
His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City?
A lot.
I don't call that evidence.
I mean, it's circumstantial. You can match the fabrics. Let's see.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Well, damn, dude. Let's see. This.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Okay, so he was there for the murder. I don't think he did the murder, but...
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Check
yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone
Yeah.
is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
He's hiding something for sure, but I don't think he did it. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
That's the first I hear of it.
Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
Good cop.
I'm the good guy. Good thing someone took out the trash.
Alright.
No wonder you were saved by garbage, you piece of trash. But you're gonna wish it hadn't.
Go to hell, you dog.
Don't pay attention to Smirnov.
Don't pay any attention to Flatfeet, Mr. Lee. Yeah, you're in a tight spot, but there's always a way out. We have proof that you killed Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman. I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Are you acquainted with our usual witness program? For a modest sum, they'll say they saw your sorry snout when and where we tell them to.
We're no strangers to false evidence. We could arrest your sorry ass for more crimes than you've committed.
Oh, no.
Although it is odd that my partner won't offer you a deal in exchange for telling us who hired you.
What can you offer me? We could significantly reduce your sentence. I could testify that you helped me on the rooftop.
You're pathetic. Is that why you never got in the police force, Blacksad? Did you fail the good cop, bad cop test? I won't say a word. And believe me, you stand to lose. Care for a piece of advice? If I were you, I'd fear for my life. I'm afraid that...
Oh!
Watch out!
Gun. I don't... do I have to shoot? Oh, God. With a handgun? Really? I'm trying... Maybe he's in the... Oh. Oh. Well, that's a thing that happened. Let's try that again. Okay. Oh, there you are. There you are, you dirty dog. Bam. Might as well have thrown candy corn at him. Da, da, da.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
Great. Great. Just new deductions. We got some seclusions. Maybe.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Alright. So hidden beneath the tree. Ah, hidden beneath the tree. What do we got here? Loose floorboard. And a book.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Hang it up. Dunn's against corruption. Okay. Fair enough.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything.
Smoking.
According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
I have some questions for you.
I have some questions for you.
Oh, well, maybe I don't have answers for a pussy.
It might have been easier to slap the information out of me, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure
Ah.
enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description.
Okay.
Apparently, the guy still lived with his father.
Okay.
Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
He's a collie.
We worked together at the Consumer Protection Office. He came in pretending to be a client, and you insulted him.
Me? Whoa, I barely even talked to him.
Which is even worse.
Yeah, that'll teach you the clues you've collected. Oh, we got more. We got some seclusions. We need. The game is very much like going from scene to scene to
Dunn
scene
had
now.
taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that
Oh
when
no.
Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Okay, Craig Spano, baseball was his only family.
I gotcha.
This in Greenwood. Alright. Greenwood Cemetery.
If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens.
Mm-hmm. Go and sneak into
Thinkers,
a
scientists,
cemetery.
writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers. Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Doing a little break-in and entering, 'cause I'm a noir detective. Alright, okay. And I'm guessing we're going to find some more clues here. So we're looking for... Okay, before we do anything else, we have clues that I can put some stuff together. So let's put some stuff together here. Let's see. Who's the guy passing for Yale doctor?
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
Okay, maybe he wanted to kill him for killing Dunn? I could see that. Like, you know, your war buddy gets murdered by his protege. This guy wants to take it in his own hands. Someone ordered Randall Lay to commit those murders.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself.
Okay, so O'Leary did not kill Dunn. That's at least something that we can check him off the list. Plus, he was betting $5,000 on this. I doubt he would have. And nose around here. Sims. Connor. Walk around, see if there's anything else that we can interact with. Okay. So, we've eliminated some suspects. Oh. Alright, can't interact with that. Didn't see that tombstone there until I literally walked into it. What's this?
I've never trusted angels. When they fall...
They turn into demons?
They turn into demons.
Okay, Jenny Boots.
According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects.
Okay. Memoriam, Harry Bradwick, father of baseball, born October 5th, 1824, died April 20th, 1908. Yeah, because he was an orphan, so he said he was staying with his dad. Jenny Boots, wife of Harry Bradwick, born July 24th, 1819, died May 13th, 1950. Wow, she lived a long time. Almost 100 years. Oh, takeout container?
Still hot.
Alright, someone's been eating noodles. What's this?
The 4 bases guarding their father.
Okay.
A Celtic cross. Supposedly, the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will take your card. Thank you. Put this right in here. What do we got here? Baseball. I'll take that. The takeout's gone. Oh no, it's not. It's still there. Never mind. Hello? Ooh, this way. There he is. I see you. Finally, a witness that isn't dead or just gonna ignore me. Unless he doesn't know anything. I mean... that too is completely possible. Okay, bouncing a baseball off of someone's headstone's not exactly... I've
always been a New York Warriors fan, although, to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. I'm investigating a case of sports corruption. I think a considerable amount of athletes are involved, both current celebrities and former stars.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. He took my ball. Psst. Psst. Please don't beat me. I've taken at least 4 beatings. What do you want? A cigarette? Fine.
Marley's are the absolute worst.
Don't waste it. And now I have to light up another cigarette because I'm not gonna, like, slurp that monkey juice. Hello there, Mr. Spano.
Who are you?
John Blacksad, private investigator.
I'm John Blacksad, private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
What was your glove doing at Dunn's place? Why were you meeting with Dunn?
What was your glove doing at Dunn's place?
Because Dunn said he was shaking the hornet's nest, that sooner or later they'd come after me. Because they wanted to kill me. Because he offered me his home. And then vanished. Because I waited for him for 2 days and then they came to get me. Because I had no time to take my glove when I escaped through the window.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time.
All right.
How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance? Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time.
One question at a time. My turn.
All right. What was your glove? I already asked that. Why did you meet with Dunn? What did Dunn want from you?
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he thought that the same guy who wrecked my career was ruining many others. Because he wanted me to tell him who was behind my decline. Because Joe knew the same guy would go after him too. And he was right. Our old friend, the surgeon.
Okay. All right. Spano blanks everything. Okay. No. Okay.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this?
Maybe.
That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn.
All right. Mitchell the surgeon could be the person behind the entire case. Yeah, he could be.
I want to know why I should trust you.
Do it for your friend Dunn, because I never lie.
Do it for Joe Dunn, our common friend. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow!
Ow!
Hey!
Well, that sucked.
Hey, that toss was... Huh? Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise or how well he hid, I would find him.
Yeah. I'm gonna find him. We're gonna get more clues. Also, I got hit in the head with a baseball.
So, what you're saying is, one, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes.
Yes.
Two, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Possibly. Maybe it's just a false lead.
Maybe.
Something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Right.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh?
Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell, or whoever, hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell, or whomever, killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I think he's hiding something.
I have the feeling there's something Craig didn't tell me. I don't know what exactly, but I'll find out.
4. No, I mean 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Speno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
Nah, it doesn't add up.
Why not?
Just a hunch.
Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff that even though you're sure Yale is innocent, you think he's hiding something. But what about O'Leary? 6.
Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
Cassidy. No. No, it wasn't Cassidy.
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
Yeah.
So, even if you have your doubts, Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect.
Mm-hmm.
But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
Yeah.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
Nope.
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though it started out really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first?
Ask both?
Here's one for both of you.
How'd you meet?
How did you meet?
At the party organized by Des.
Al, who threw the party doesn't matter one bit. What matters is that I saw you and you saw me. Our paths crossed and our lives were changed forever.
That.
Okay, now.
That. Okay. Take a picture.
Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Lovebirds.
Okay, how about a hug? I want to feel the love.
Move your mouse to... Okay. There we go. Take the picture.
You're the envy of all America. Moving on.
Ask Helen.
Here's one for Helen.
Do you ever hear that boxing will take a toll on Al's brain? How much does champions pay you?
Can you tell us how much Champies pays you to endorse them?
Sure, honey. They pay me much more than I'd ask them for. In fact, Champies is so delightfully delicious that I'd even do it for free. Does that answer your question?
No.
Nonsense. We both know it does.
Now what?
Let's take a picture.
Mind if I take another one?
You want us to do something in particular?
Tennis versus boxing.
Show me your weapons. The fist against the racket. That's it. Perfect. Okay, one more question. And...
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan.
I had to get rid of her because she's too smart.
I'll
Al,
be right
however,
back, Mr.
seems like
Pulitzer.
he might be kind of dumb.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was.
Okay.
All right, so where were we?
Do you ever feel jealous about dating America's sweetheart? Any thoughts on your upcoming fight against Yale?
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record?
Aha!
You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. Let's get that picture taken.
Alright, show me your back?
Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it.
There we go. Frame it.
Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one.
Whoops. Retry.
All right, so where were we?
Oh, I gotta do the whole thing again. Okay. Sorry, everybody.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
It's not easy.
In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
Okay. And then A.
Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete.
Right.
What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record?
No.
You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed. Let's get that picture taken.
Okay, show me your back.
Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it.
Okay. Take picture.
Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please.
Oh. I was on it for a sec.
Now we got it. Should we keep at it? I'm going to take one more, all right?
Raise your head in one arm. Eyes closed. Yes, that.
Let's see what you think about this. Close your eyes and rest your chin on your fist. The boxing thinker.
Like these?
Exactly.
Yeah, like that, buddy.
What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move. It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Wait. So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
Ha ha ha. Alright, so let's see what we got here.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
Okay.
How the hell did you make them pose like that? They're lovers, not sworn enemies.
I don't know. I was focused on my detective skills.
There's a lot of pictures. Okay.
That's a decent picture, but it doesn't tell the truth.
Huh? Of course it's the truth. I was there.
Stone isn't as strong as he looks, and Moore certainly doesn't need him to lift her up. Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse, or putting it in?
Moore and Mitch. Alright.
How much do you think each bicep weighs?
A lot, but less than your tongue.
You're hilarious.
Alright.
The boxing thinker, the boxing poet. Boxing just might turn out to be the intellectual sport of choice.
I know there's boxing chess.
Can't you just see the love?
I'm not so sure, to be honest. Love is not subservience.
What else do we have here?
I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous?
The creepy lizard man. Oh, you dirty bastard.
Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet.
Oh, you dirty, dirty dog, you.
I've seen that matchbox before.
Focus, Blacksad. We need to figure out how to find that Mitchell guy.
He's at that pool hall.
Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need
Never
to
smoke
keep
in a dark
looking
room
at
if they're
all
full of
those
chemicals.
pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
I mean... solving mysteries. Everyone's always like, I'm like, I don't buy any of this until I have, like, conclusive evidence. But people keep going, it's this guy. It's like, I don't buy that it's that person at all. Alright, La Iguana. This is that pool hall.
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out.
Stakeouts.
Your legs cramp up. Your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. People were finally leaving the place. The bar was about to close. And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out.
Nor
I had
did
no
I.
choice.
Oh no, we're gonna go into a pool hall and get beat up. Time to get beat up in a pool hall, everybody.
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy. But his joint was used as a gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to? Blackmore. John H. Blackmore.
I knew it. Although your Texan isn't half bad.
Let's just say I represent certain sports lobbies I'd rather not talk about.
I understand. My pleasure, Mr. Blackmore. You're natural. You're even better at pool than poker.
This is much easier. No one can cheat.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want me to say? Between you and me, it's not the first time I find myself in this situation. Who doesn't have their own barber with a license to kill? Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I just don't understand your motives.
The truth is, I represent certain interests which make Desmond O'Leary my enemy. If you know anything about their rivalry, I rest my case.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm looking for one of your regulars, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
The cops on his tail wanted to warn him. Fought together during the war.
We fought together during the war. I just want to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
Until Cassidy worked for O'Leary.
You'd be losing your chance to make a pretty penny. I know how to reward my allies.
You think I'd spend my time in this dump if all I cared about was the money? Please, cut the crap. Anything else?
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role his poker buddy plays in O'Leary's gambling operation. I'm sure you understand that.
Son of a bitch. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message.
Come on
But
down,
when you're
Bert.
sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up. Your back and neck feel stiff.
Oh, there
Your
he is.
entire body aches to be somewhere else.
I'm gonna tackle him.
It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop. Like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty.
Oh, we're
The
gonna
owner
follow
of
him.
La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand.
Oh, please tell me I don't have to drive.
Now all I had to do was follow him.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna have to drive. I'm like, no, 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 no. I am not good at driving in video games. I'm a pretty good driver in real life. Pier 57. Wait. Okay. Jazz. Smoking, because of course he is. Is this guy the real mastermind? I don't buy it. I think that he's another puppet. I don't think this guy is the real mastermind behind all of this. I think he's involved. I think he's... Alright, we gotta be sneaky. Let's get a suitcase. Or a briefcase. It's that horse that beat me up. And he's waving around his gun. Alright, let's do a little... Hell's horses. Yeah. Not shocking. Alright, so he's the guy, one of the two guys who beat me up. But he was the one who was like, hey, what are you doing? Why they want him alive? The game is meant to be played with the controller, by the way. The horse standing guard at the warehouse is armed. Yep. Yep. Alright. I want to know what's in that briefcase. Ooh, I bet it's clues. Come on. Land on the right spot. There you go.
He went in without it. I wonder what's in it.
Probably evidence, or who knows? What are you trying to point me towards here? Okay, I already saw the gun. Can I hear them?
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
Alright, so I cannot just wander in here because he knows that I might show up and he will shoot me in the face. That's not great for me. Might be great for some other people, not great for me. Alright. Gotta be sneaky.
Could I take him by surprise from over there? although I don't know how I'd get there.
Alright, so we gotta figure out some way to get up there. So that I can take the horse by surprise. Oh. I got a new deduction. Let's see what it is.
Of course, he's Randall Lee's partner. I should be careful. When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kinda trigger happy.
Good to know. I mean, not good to know. He wants to shoot me in the face. That's not a good thing. It's always worth checking around because the game likes to hide stuff. And you don't think it's gonna. Well, no, you do. Aha, see? Hall of Fame, let's go. And we'll stick you right in there. Anything over here? How far this way can I go? Hello? Hall of Fame card. And in you go. Wow, this area is huge. Alright, we're gonna nose around a little bit, because you never know. Like clues, cards. Game likes to be tricky and sneaky. Can I use the forklift? Am I forklift certified? Hello. I am forklift certified. W to move forward, S to move back, A and D. Oh God. Ah. I'm stealing your forklift. Not sure where I'm supposed to take the forklift, but I'm taking it. Oh wait. Can I? Okay. So it wants me to do something with this forklift. Now what that is, I have no clue. I could probably go faster if I go forward. Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. missed so much stuff down there, but I don't care. Oh, gotta jump on this horse, man. I have taken 4 beatings. It's my turn to get the jump on somebody. Wait, let's stay put. Oh, I should have just jumped on him. Okay. I guess I'll just jump on him. Alright, horseman. Oh no! Okay, that didn't work. Let's try something else here. Okay. I'm gonna try jumping on him one more time. But when he's facing the other direction. Alright, let's go back down. Let's not try that again, because that got me shot. And I didn't enjoy being shot. So let's go back down. Stop doing that. Well, I guess go up. Oh, hello. You can be sneaky on the roof. Well, this is much nicer. And I didn't get shot. And I got a monkey. I'll stick you right there. Alright, let's nose around on the roof a little bit. Because again, you never know. The game likes to just like be like, oh, you see that little random bit of debris? Yeah, there's like 6 guards hidden there. And like, oh. Torches.
I did mess up a guy's face with an extinguisher once, but this kind is too heavy for my current needs.
What's this? Hello. We look a bit bulletproof. Hee. It's so stupid. I love it. Alright, that worked. That'll teach you to be a trigger-happy horse. I'm gonna drag you in here. He looks kind of dead. Did I kill him? It's the monkey. Okay, so O'Leary didn't kill him, Cassidy didn't kill him. I don't buy that it's this lizard. I don't buy that. I think he's involved somehow, but I don't think he's like, oh yeah, I killed him. Okay, so we're in here now.
What does this place have to hide?
Beat someone up for once? Yeah. For once. Alright, let's nose around in here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, what's this? Some kind of vat or mixing device or something. I don't know what that is. Hello there, card. You shall go in my book. I know I said I started this stream off being like, I'm not going to stream for 4 hours. It's 3.5 hours that I've been streaming. Alright, does this one have anything that I can play with? Nope. Fair enough. So we'll go for a little bit longer, and then I am gonna stop. But I love this game, and I'm really glad that it actually worked this time, so I didn't have to, like, stop. We've gotten past what I did the last time, so that's something. And if you want to see my original playthrough, or all of these, and the VODs are no longer up, you can...
Will I need help? Who would I call?
Nobody. We're not going to call anybody. Because I don't want Weekly anywhere near this. Aha, Hall of Fame card. And Smirnov's hurt. So, no. I mean, I guess I could do all Jake. I mean, that's who I'd probably, if it was me, I'd be like, yeah, hey Jake, can you come down here and potentially beat somebody up? But Jake's also really dumb, so I probably wouldn't call Jake. Ooh, we almost got that big card finished.
According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company.
Okay, Canadian import company. Ooh. What are the Canadians doing, huh? Whoops, wrong button. I really do like this game. Like, if you like, again, if you like watching me mess around with this, it's a fun game. It is very much a detective game. It is very, like, you have to, like, kind of puzzles and, like, looking around and exploring and all that. If you like, fast-paced stuff, this is probably going to drive you a little nuts. Put you there. Ooh, we almost got another one done. Alright. Bunch of stuff.
A dream catcher. It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web.
Okay. I believe in you, son. There's an attic full of objects in the port warehouse. Okay.
It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case, the top animal would be a crane.
Ooh, card. See how they hide them? Like, it's really easy to miss these cards. Ooh. We finished this one. Let's flip it. Isaac Schwartz. Born April 6th. I will do a, after we finish the case, I'll do a Hall of Fame run, and we'll like, look at all the Hall of Fame cards. I don't want to do that now, because it's like, that's going to take a long time.
If I'm not mistaken, these are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals.
Okay. Alright, so he's crashing up here, it seems like. But what is this place? Like, I mean, they're doing something here. Canadians. What were the Canadians? How's Canada involved in all this? Is this all a plot by Vexoria? Did she kill Joe Dunn? Was it Solon? Was it Haruka? Was it Takahata? What's this? Oh. Hi.
Don't you even think of screaming.
I might not even talk.
Alright. Let's spy on you. Oh, we don't have a lot of clues to work with. Alright. Arrowhead?
It looks like an arrowhead.
Okay.
Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American, and I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother.
Okay. Mothers always believe in their sons. What's Mitchell up to? Where did Mitchell go?
You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid.
I was a juvenile delinquent.
I was a terrible student. I flunked absolutely everything. Somehow my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college. But I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. I made new friends. The type of friends that convince you to do things that wouldn't make a mother proud. Then Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. I never knew how to follow orders. They sent me back home with a dishonorable discharge. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place. And yet, my mother never ceased to...
Key.
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell. They used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside. The first time Mitchell offered me to do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together, but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do.
Gil works for Mitchell even though he hates his
I don't
guts.
like that German rat either.
German?
But what I like least of all is myself.
Okay, so you're not a bad guy.
I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now.
Okay. Well, let's not do bad things.
Do you know what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh.
Gil killed...
But my mother. She always thought I'd make amends and start anew.
Okay. Alright. I think Gil killed the Anteater. Alright, we got a key.
Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
So he's not a bad... I mean, he's done bad things, but he's trying... Oh. Got a seclusion. We got a seclusion. What did we figure out? Yeah. I think it's this. Clear out some of those clues.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner, Randall Lee, under Mitchell's orders?
Yeah, I'd buy that. Number 3. we have here? Key. And button. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Secret staircase. All right. You know, remember when we were just investigating that, like, Joe Dunn was a boxer? It's gotten so much more complicated. All right. The monkey. Oh, please don't beat me. I haven't taken a beating in like a minute. Of course, the one time I beat somebody up, it's like, oh, he's not actually that bad of I mean, he's done bad things, but I don't think he's like the worst guy here. What's this?
Something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rob.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh?
What the hell is this?
It's all right. Don't be afraid, little girl.
Brunhilde. I'm a friend. I don't want to scare you. We're getting this kid out of
Get
here.
you out of here, okay?
Vita, no hurt.
Okay. He said there was a German. So, sock puppet theater. Take the puppets. Can we, like, use the puppets to calm her down somehow? Here you go, kiddo. Look, puppets.
Once upon a time...
There was a brave seafaring girl, there was a space heroine, there was a beautiful princess.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess called...
Brunhilde.
Hi, my name is Brunhilde.
Hi,
I'm
shameless, by the way.
very happy.
Said Brunhilde. And then Brunhilde, who had a beautiful name...
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name, ran into someone very special.
Oh, who was it?
A magical cat.
A magical cat called John.
I'm a magical cat. My name is John. Hi, John the cat. I really like magical cats. Hi, Brunhilde. I'm going to use my magical power to help you.
Get out of a cage?
Get out of a cage, too.
Nein, he's sad.
You say silly things, John the cat. So what are you going to help me do?
Fill some color balloons.
Fill up a bunch of color balloons. I love balloons. What's your favorite balloon color? Wow, that's a very hard question. But John the cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite balloon color is...
Pink?
Pink. Whoa, Brunhilde. That's exactly what I was about to say.
I like pink.
Well. Bird. John. Brunhilde. Front.
Hey. Who locked this kid up down here? What the hell?
Do play? It's look.
Okay.
Hi, Bird. Why are you wearing that mask?
Weil. Gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bird? And what about you, Brunhilde? Don't you think that?
And she passed out. Act like a good dad. Alright. We're getting this kid out of here. Hell to the no. We're gonna get you in bed, and then we will find any evidence that's down here. And we're getting Brunhilde out of whatever the hell this is. I don't want to know. I don't know. Who the hell is locking this kid up down here? Alright, what's this? Alright, let's see what horrible shit we're gonna open and find out in here. Hell to the no. What's this? Movie? Okay. I've been a horse this whole time. I have been a horse this Okay. Yeah, know what? There. I was supposed to get 30 minutes of horse. That was like literally 3 hours. What's this?
A list of names? Somehow related to chemical agents?
Yale on a pill bottle. Okay. A list of names that relate to chemical compounds. Okay, okay. What do we have over here? What's this? Movie, Brunhilde. Oh, please, no. What's this? Projector. Okay. I don't know what that thing is. Looks like a, you know, the scales of justice, maybe? What's this? Highly flammable, no smoking. It does fit the animals in the game. Oh my god, look at all these pills. Bobby Yale. Helen Moore. Craig Spano. Oh, these are all athletes. These are all athletes with pills. If anyone wants to keep me as horse, I'll go back to horse, but you gotta do the channel point redeem. Okay. Grab this. Let's see what this is. Brunhilde. Alright.
Subject: Brunhilde Gruner. Treatment: Day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists. And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylprodine dosage and an increase of anupropion, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far, the subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
Medical trials with her. Okay, so they're using Brunhilde to test out some kind of treatment? Well, I have a new ass to kick. Yup. We have a new goal now, folks. To find and kick that guy's ass. What's this one? Spano. Oh.
Subject: Craig Spano. Treatment: Day 0. The subject is a veteran baseball player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury.
Oh, we're gonna put a boot all the way up his ass.
Are twofold. To relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging process, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels. Treatment. Day 120. The patient no longer feels pain when using his right arm.
Okay.
Circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experienced 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later, taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment. Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer, including severe tremor. Although we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
Okay. So you tested drugs with Spano. They didn't work. Spano was using drugs. Alright. We got a new clue. Let's see. There's pill bottles. Okay. Clear out some of these clues.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances.
Okay. So that's the maybe that's the conspiracy. Like, it's all the people who are... Alright, there's nothing we can do in here right now. No, no clue. Alright, let's go. It's time to get the seclusion. Cassidy's too impulsive.
The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
Yeah, he's just like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Gil?
Oh, it's
No,
the rat.
You're not allowed down here.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
No, you're not allowed. It's...
You bastard.
Yeah.
Kill you right here, right now.
Do it. Oh.
I don't know.
You don't know? I know you're testing drugs on that girl.
Brunhilde? No, she's my daughter.
Lion ass.
She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Angelman syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reached the age of 5. But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes. It also seems to improve their pain threshold.
And then it
Somehow,
causes severe
the
decline.
Reich heard about my experiments
Oh, wonderful.
and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers. Yes.
God
that Reich.
damn it.
We're talking late 30s, Berlin. I escaped with Brunhilde and came to your country. But the American military also heard about me.
And they wanted you to make Captain America?
I spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments were discarded. I was forbidden all access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment.
Okay.
What else do you want me to say?
What are the long-term effects of these drugs?
What are the long-term effects of those drugs?
It depends on the patient. But they all develop an addiction, even Brunhilde. They also suffer other symptoms. Some become delirious. She's losing muscle mass by the day. Others lose their ability to focus. And some, slowly but surely, lose it all.
About those pills.
E? Aha, close. Aha.
There was a bottle there before.
Oh.
What is he looking at?
Oh no, come on. Oh, god damn it. I am gonna...
Don't dwell on it, Josh. You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde. I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah, me too. But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault.
I did not...
Yes, sweetie.
I am not a bad cat.
We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. And you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on. Give him a kiss. Go on. I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
Huh? What? What do you mean, Angus?
No. No, 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 no. 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 Don't you dare.
I wish.
Don't.
It hadn't come to this.
You dare.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh.
Don't do it. Don't you, you bastard. You son of a bastard and gargoyle licking prick face.
I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people.
I'm gonna bite your nose off. Ah! Ah!
I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
Oh, you better hope I don't break out of these cuffs. You better hope I don't break out of these cuffs. Hi, how are you? Nice shot. Well done. That's for Brunhilde. I gotta move.
The mask would buy me a bit of extra time. The question was, how much?
Not that much. Oh. E?
Spano just ran out that way.
Time to go. I'm gonna leave you down here. You enjoy burning to death, you piece of shit. Time to go, 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 time to go. I didn't push the button quick enough. Okay. We're climbing, we're climbing. We're suffocating, we're suffocating. There we go. Oh, come on. That's hard. Okay. Let's try it again. Retry. Really glad that you're going to be trapped down here and die. Because you just killed Brunhilde and her dad for literally no reason. Come on.
The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
Yeah, I figured we need to leave. We are leaving. Okay. We need to go. Wait, your eyes are all messed up, dude. What happened to you? So he's a super chimp. Like Captain 8 America. Oh my god. I just wanted to save that little kid. That's and this Well, that sucked.
Greg Spano is back! Did you miss me? Who wants to see a home run? Now you're gonna see.
And he's hallucinating.
Bring it on! Let's go!
Alright. There you go. He is way out there. And now he's having a heart attack. Don't do drugs, Pebbles. They're bad for you.
No.
No. I need you alive. Oh my god, you look like shit. Okay. S. Oh, I did that wrong. S. Come on. Come on, damn it. I cannot have another person die. I need at least one witness. God damn it! Well, that's great. Man, they're gonna take my detective license. I'm gonna... Yeah, he went from full Cloud 9 to crash, like, instantly. But, okay. Yale had a heart attack, too. And they said it was a panic attack. So
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Will he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What?
Okay. Mitchell was trapped in the basement.
Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
It's just a theory.
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation. Are you sure?
It's just a theory.
No, I'm not sure yet. But it very well could be the case.
Wait, couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
Let's see. Mitchell missed 2 shots point blank. And a sniper killed Lee.
So he misses with 2 shots at point blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
Oh, I know. It's the pills. Stopped with his bad arm.
There's no doubt about it. Spano took drugs from the lab, and they killed him.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger?
All of them.
And most importantly,
I
who
mean,
are they?
that are taking the drugs.
Is Bobby Yale involved?
Write down these names.
I didn't see them all, but write down these names. Peter Lowe, Xavier Chains, Helen Moore, Bill Goldman, Miles Benton, Alexander Wood, Jacob Ziegler, and yes, Bobby Yale.
Thanks. Saving lives for a change, huh? In any case, this has gotta stop. We're friends, damn it. You should have warned me about this.
I should have let you know. I'm sorry.
Hey, John. Surprise.
What? No.
It could have given a tip to a friend, don't you think? Or is that only the case when I help you?
Get that guy out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna beat you up weekly.
All right. Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Groon to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme. So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder. Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop. But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Groon and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell, so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. Did I leave any loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything. In your classic noir films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Hey, Atomic.
Come on. Now speed it out.
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew. That he was going to let Yale win. That if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career. And that Moore was doomed either way. Or would be, as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
You'll lose your integrity. You could end up in jail.
I know your record. Your rise to the top is clean. Free of both O'Leary's and drugs. God. You might just be one of the only honest athletes I've met recently. Please don't let them change that.
Is it all about being professional to you?
Suit yourself. But trust me, your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Yeah, he did shoot.
Hey, Blacksad.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Okay. I tried. It's all I can do. Ba-da-ba. Where are we now?
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds.
Okay.
That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
Okay.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital. Hence, your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight?
Don't do it.
Don't do it, Bobby.
Someone has to save the gym. I owe it to Joe. And Sonia. And my Aunt Mary.
The only thing you owe them is integrity. What would Dunn think of you now?
I don't know much about his dad. Like, his dad might have done this. Time to go on to the next life that I've probably ruined by mishandling this case. I don't know that I've been a good detective, but I tried my best. Private Eye nearly disrupts police operation.
Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. He was outraged that I hadn't given him the tip, but he let it go as soon as I bought him a milkshake. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder, only friendship could reconcile me with the world. Only that could make me believe in mankind again. Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that. And money.
Money. Did we get paid? Oh, please tell me we got paid. Please tell me we got paid. We need to get paid. I have so many bills to pay. We did solve the case. We solved the case. We should be getting paid.
In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Blacksad. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
Okay. Breaks up the Iron Man panel. I just like probably one of my favorite comic book panels of all time, Atomic. Da 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 da. Alright. Panda. Rabbit. Bunch of other Helen Moore. Thorpe Athletes hires athletes for advertising campaigns. The case isn't over. Wait a minute here. second. The case isn't over.
No, that's not possible.
Something's still up
What
here.
if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Mr. Blacksad, Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description.
I really need a secretary or an assistant. Alright, let's spy on you. You like a cheetah lady? Let's see.
If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
Oh, date book? Date books always have clues. Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay, it's not the date book. But it's something. Okay, this way. It is the date book. Haha. I knew it. 10:45, Sam Merrick. Delano's with Sonia. John Blacksad. Dinner with the mayor. Okay. Okay.
If my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda.
A secretomic. I can't remember the date of my first appointment. How long have you worked for Tim Thorpe? Did you know how long Mr. Thorpe would take? Has anything happened? How long have you worked for him? Let's ask her a question about her.
How long have you worked for Tim Thorpe?
Almost 3 years. And I hope it lasts.
Has anything odd happened at the agency lately?
Not on my shift. Perhaps the oddest thing I've seen is a bored detective asking a lot of questions.
Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I'd remember. Let me see.
Hehehe. Oh, I'm gonna spy on your date book. Miles Benton. I don't know who that is. Congressman Wallace. Alright. Congressmen are always something. Come on. What else do we have here? Lilius, Lupinonic, Renewal, Lunch with Governor. Oh, governors and congressmen. Oh, you shady bastard. Come on. What else do we have here? Returning flight from Los Angeles. Hospital. Meeting with Millard Smith. Okay. Don't turn it yet. I need to spy on more of his stuff. Ooh, he crossed a foul. Meeting with Dylan Combs. Meeting with lunch with Paul Rosenberg in the Oyster. Okay. Meeting with Bobby Yale. Meeting with Reg McNeil. Meeting with some other Reg McNeil. Meeting with Claude Hinkham. Oh, is there more? Oh, there's more. Okay. I have to spy on you. Joe Dunn, no appointment. Buy tickets to LA for tonight.
Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
I'm sorry, but your name's not on here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape.
I like her hair.
Come on, Thorpe. Tell me there's a back door to your office.
Oh, what's this? Hello? Okay. Gotta find a back door to the office. I see that card there. Gimme. Haha, Hall of Fame. Okay. Got another Hall of Fame card. We'll take it. Where would I be? Oh, I see that. I will take you. We'll put you in our Hall of Fame. And we got another one. I'll probably do, like, not a full stream, but, like, after we finish this game, I'll probably do, like, part of a stream of, like, just looking at the Hall of Fame cards, because they're kind of, I think they're neat. But I don't want to do, oh, and another Hall of Fame card. I don't want to do that while I'm, like, trying to solve the case, because I think it'd be really boring for people who don't care. So I'll be like, oh yeah, we're just going to hang out, but we're going to look at Hall of Fame cards and read off some stuff. What's in here?
If Weekly were here, I'd have to tie his hands behind his back.
Wouldn't be the first time. Bobby Yale, a bunch of letters.
So, you had something to do with that chest expander after all.
Okay. Hall of Fame card. Into the Hall of Fame you go. Don't have your legs yet, but we will eventually. Probably find those unless I miss them entirely. Which is very, very possible. That is probably the way to go. I need to check other things first though. Why am I singing? I have been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my god, it's 4.5 hours. Right. This door doesn't go anywhere. I don't think I can go back. Okay, let's use the phone. Who can I call? Who can I call?
Maybe I should play the Smirnov trump card this time.
Let's call Smirnov. I didn't call him last time and he got mad.
Smirnov didn't know what to think. He asked me to watch out and call him as soon as I had more information. He also told me that Gil had finally talked. He denied having blocked the basement door and said the truck door opened, but he got knocked on the head as soon as he tried to get out. He then woke up when the police found him beside the basement door. Obviously, the same person who had jammed the door had carried him there.
Okay, so we have another player. So the case is not solved. That is a very, very, like, they're like, oh, the case is over. I was kind of like, oh, wow, the game's over. Not because the game was too short or anything, just I'm like, oh, well, okay. Using Smirnoff like a summon whenever mysteries. Look, he told me to call him. He's my friend. What's this? Can I nose around in here?
Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo.
I'm gonna nose around in your office. here? Is there anything? Checking around.
In my experience, when something looks really good, it ends up smelling really bad.
Oh, you see the card? See, they're sneaky. They hide them. Hall of Fame. He's owed a cut. No, he doesn't get a cut. He gets nothing. I saved his life. That's his cut. He gets paid by the police. I'm not giving him any of my money. I need it. I gotta pay for more emotes. Okay, that door goes back out to the secretary, probably. Alright, let's pick this lock. And nose around in the scary lion's office. Alright, Mr. Thorpe. What are you up to? Hello? Oh, Hall of Fame card. I will really try to remember to do that Hall of Fame stream. Again, only after I finish this whole game and probably... Alright, there's a door.
And one of the strengths, the accuracy of his throw. I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 50 miles. And yeah... when wherever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sox. And so I worked hard. Did Pearl Harbor. I enlisted immediately.
The Orchid Bowl.
After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the Army. And it was all thanks to my accuracy.
Wait a minute.
No,
I think I just
it
triggered
was all thanks
something out.
to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears and asks me to take a break. It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor and the nickname Surgeon among his brothers in arms. That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no.
Oh. Oh. Oh, you bastard.
Why am I surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain. And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track.
Okay, so some of the clues got eliminated. But let's see. No. Okay. This and this. And this. No. Okay. This. And this. And this. No. Close to the basement door. No. those don't have anything to do with each other. This, and this. Ah, ha 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 ha.
That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation.
Oh, we're about to have a big clue. Okay. This and this makes sense. No? Okay, wait. Sniper killed Raleigh. Or Lee. This and this. What? That makes sense. Come on. Okay, what is this? Plus this. No. Let me see if I can get any more evidence. What's this? Bloomington Shooting Club, F class, 300, first prize. Yeah, so he's a sniper. We've established that. We have established that he is a sniper. What's this?
It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk, until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair.
Thorpe can't walk and uses a wheelchair.
I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk.
Okay. Hello, drawer. Pills and a gun.
Of course. Oh,
boss.
Crap.
Boss. Crap. Crap. I'm not gonna get paid. Because this guy's gonna do some shady business. Alright. We got some deductions to make here. Okay. Mitchell's drug help people overcome that.
Wait, what if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
Okay, alright. Thorpe keeps a gun in his desk. This. I do a stretch.
Of course. It wasn't Mitchell or Gil. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnov telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how?
How do we trap Thorpe? A sniper killed Raleigh.
Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it?
Take the bullets out. There we go. Safety first. I'm taking your super soldier pills too.
The show was about to begin. All I needed was an audience and some patience.
he's here.
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop.
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us.
Mm-hmm. I really hope I'm wrong here, but this all makes sense, and I think he's gonna try to kill us.
Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute, then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
He's gonna try to murder
Think about
me.
where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay?
There's someone else here.
You see, I'm not gonna pay you for solving the case.
You dick.
Fair enough. The truth is, I didn't solve it.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm going to help her make Dunn's Gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
In the end, it seems like Dunn's death was the best thing that could have happened to the gym, huh?
Don't be so cynical. By God, can't you stop playing the hard-boiled detective for 1 second?
No.
Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gil, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
I'm sure this comes as no surprise, but it was Angus Mitchell himself. In fact, you gave me the lead by telling me he was a doctor.
Sure. Yeah, sure. I'm glad I could help. Although, you see, besides my esteem for Joe and Sonia, this ordeal really hits close to home.
Yeah? What do you mean?
I don't follow. How do you mean?
Sports are my livelihood. Do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
How do you know that?
What?
Oh, wait. Sonia told you.
Yes, that's it. Sonia told me.
That's funny. I never told Sonia.
Well then, do you know how many of the athletes involved have a deal with me?
All of them?
All of them?
Luckily, no. But a lot. So far, the papers only talk about bodies down at the docks and an illegal lab. Not one has mentioned the athletes. But if one word gets out, this agency's future could be on the line. Not to mention Sonia's and the gym's. Could I ask you to be discreet?
Your future's already on the line.
I'm sorry to say your future is already on the line.
What do you mean?
I know the press. Sooner or later, someone will talk.
I guess you're right. But let's do everything in our power to avoid that. Anyway, that's it. Julie has your check. Don't forget to claim it. Thank you again, Blacksad. I don't know what state Sonia would be in if it weren't for you.
I had to act, then and there, or let Thorpe get away with it.
Excuse me for not standing.
No, I won't excuse you. I know you could stand if you wanted to.
Yeah. You big hairy dick.
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
I know that you are a highly skilled sniper, and I think it was you who shot Randall Lee at the hospital.
Have you seen me, Blacksad? How could I possibly do that?
I know you ordered Randall Lee to kill Joe Dunn, and you tried to frame Bobby Yale, who had recently given up your medical services.
Joe was my friend. Don't you get it? I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Yes.
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gil to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
Never.
You're right. I never let go of my prey.
What you doing there, buddy? Oh, we're gonna smoke. Oh, you're smoking a cigar. You gotta show me up. Come on, Blacksad, get a cigarette out. Like,
Put yourself in my place for a minute.
Okay.
You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody.
Right.
The man you saved kindly opens his house to you. And that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education. You comfort her when she misses her mother and her father. Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders. You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, don't you see?
You started selling the drugs to athletes.
So you started by selling drugs to athletes. Then you decided to start an advertising agency to hire those same athletes. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano. His career had hit a rough patch, so...
You used him as the guinea pig, or you decided to help him?
You decided to help him, to reboot his career. And yet, when the drugs started having serious side effects, you got rid of him. Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now! You stop it!
Nah. Oh. Almost got you. Oh, you gonna stand out?
Now, I don't know if I'm above the law.
You're not.
But I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have? The kind of people I eat with every day?
Congressmen, senators, the mayor.
I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
Oh, yeah?
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Ironarm. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I was right!
I won't let anyone wreck my life again.
You wrecked
Sonia
your
and
own life.
we deserve a future.
You can come in now, Smirnoff.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you.
And there's, like...
Mr. Thorpe.
Oh. What happened? Sonia! Nice shot. Tim Thorpe. Thorpe murdered by Sonia Dunn. No! 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 None of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead, Smirnoff.
Sonia Dunn. You are under arrest for the death of Timothy Wilson Thorpe.
She'll get off.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Just shut up. Sonia should never set foot in jail.
Blacksad, don't.
You and I have done similar deeds. You remember, right? If you're gonna arrest her, arrest me first, and then arrest yourself.
No, there's no way this could work. How do we hide this? John?
I killed him in self-defense.
I'll put the bullets back in the gun. Thorpe had me at gunpoint, but I was faster. We're doing the right thing, Chief.
John, why do I end up getting my hands dirty every time I'm close to you?
I love that he just kept pulling the trigger while the gun's empty, like bang, bang. Like, it's like, dude, each one of those is like attempted murder of a police officer. And Blacksad, but I mean, that's just attempted murder. Which is bad, but... Aw, they bonded. Maybe they can be each other's family now that, you know... I'm glad that they were able to at least get along. Madison
After
Square
everything
Garden.
that had happened, the last thing I was interested in was the fight. Did Yale take drugs before the fight? Did Stone let him win? I had done everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated. Whether anyone would listen to me, that was another story.
Now, let's see.
Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions, given the chance?
Yes. Pendulo Studios. So that's Blacksad. Again, if you enjoyed this game, it is on Steam. You can easily acquire it and play your own version. There are graphic novels set in the world of Blacksad 2. I'm gonna let the music play. But yeah, we solved the case. I'm really glad I got to play this again because it always bugged me that the last time I tried to play this, it glitched out so bad and it just kind of left everything hanging. Like, I wanted to know where the story was gonna go, and I don't like to, like, it's one thing if I stop playing a game because I don't like it, but when it's like, we stop playing it because of scuff, that bugs me. Yeah, we did an atomic. Solve the case, we solve the case. But yeah, and like, I think this game has a lot of replay value, because like, you can play it very differently each time. Yeah, it just like, it wouldn't even load, and like, I tried, I contacted the company's support line, I bought a physical version of the game to see if that would work, and it just would never play again. I will say, they did a good job making the game, but there are issues with just the interface and things, but it's still a really cool game. Games. I really like this game. I think it's very cool. English voiceovers. I think they did a great job with kind of capturing like the noir-y detective. It kind of reminds me of a little bit of like Telltale games in the way of like, you know, you make your choices and then you let the story play out. Like the story's always going to kind of, I think, follow a certain path, you know, but Smirnoff's son, Sonia's friend, bookmaker, and I know some people don't like the Telltale games because, like, there is very much a narrative there that the stories are always going to follow, and people like want to have more control over things. Yeah, if you like noir-y detective stories and things like that, this is a fun playthrough. Getting all of those cards is hard. Like there's like, I mean, you saw I was searching for those cards every time I could, and I still missed probably more than half of them. I still probably missed most of them. L.A. Noire, yeah, kind of like L.A. The thing, okay, here's the thing with L.A. Noire. It's such a big game And there's so much going on, and it can feel kind of action-y to me at some points. Like, this never feels like it's an action game. It's like, you try to make it an action game, you get shot. Because it's like, oh, I can't believe that Thor, well, no, I can. Of course, it's like, I could kill you right now. I'm like, okay, so you gave drugs to your friend whose career was petering out. Thorpe's secretary. Yeah. Rockstar kind of leans into the action stuff. But I mean, hey, Rockstar knows what they're doing. All their games do really well. I'm not bad mouthing LA Noire. It's just like, at certain points, it departs from that formula and goes more towards, okay, run around and beat people up, and like, yeah, you can only go down that so far before you break the formula. But yeah, give me a sec. I just want to see if there's anything after the credits. Like, are they going to tell us who won the fight? We had $10,000 bet on the fight. I don't think they're going to tell us. I think I would like to know who won the fight. Made with Unity. It goes from just mystery to cards. Yeah, exactly. Yes. That, yeah, it's like, loading. Okay. Oh, I guess it doesn't tell us anything. Just gives us a big old menu. Hall of Fame. So here's our Hall of Fame book. I'm not gonna go through all of these right now, but like, you can see, like, I was looking for these cards, and I'd say I probably got maybe at most half of these. Like, I missed like all the boxing cards. Hockey, I think we did okay. I got a lot of baseball cards. But yeah, let me shut this down here. What was supposed to be an hour stream has become a 5-hour stream. Yes, I would like to exit the game. Yeah, LA Noire is cool. It's not a bad game. I just like Blacksad more, I think, because oh, that's not what I meant to do. It sticks with that noir stuff. Right. So, that is Blacksad. It is a pretty cool game. I hope you enjoyed hanging out and watching me play that. Yeah, it gives you the true noir feel. Nobody I know is on right now, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know anybody who's on, so I'm not going to do a raid. But I do want to thank y'all for hanging out and keeping me company while we played through this. I am going to take a break because, again, supposed to stream for an hour, and we are coming up on 5 hours. So, hey, it took 11 hours to beat the game. But yeah, until next time, everybody, play more games and be safe. Bye.